Are you here? Are you? Can you hear me? I realize I'm DMing you on Discord, but we could just talk here. Oh, were you not here yesterday when we made this? It's very basic, but you know, it's it's our own. It's custom. We can modify it. It was better than basically I wanted to stream yesterday, but I didn't feel like turning on my camera. And so I wanted something to fill the void. Okay. So you were asking, can you get the cooldown? I think you can. Not really. Just my throat is kind of clogged at the moment. I don't really know why. I'm pretty fine now. But check this out. This is actually, so I just went live. Gosh. Okay, I think it's clear now. I just went live and I got some events down my events. Oh, yeah, let's check that. So you redeemed first. And we got cooldown expires at null. Redemptions redeemed current stream. One. Okay, yeah, we can add a really basic one. Let's see. Because I like this idea, and it's really good scope, right? I think, like... the only thing is, I don't know if I'm stepping on anyone's toes by stealing it. It sounded like someone else had this... Someone else offered this idea up. Just someone asking... And then it sounded like the person they offered it to was going a different direction. Yeah. So I'm thinking about yoinking it because it doesn't seem like anybody's doing it. I might feel a little bad if I do the same thing as someone else. Maybe I should just post in the general chat that I'm yoinking it. Okay. I've made my intentions clear, and if anybody has a problem with it, they can reply to me. So, got them. Oh wait, where'd my music go? I never turned it on. Now we're coding. So, right, I was gonna make a redemption with a cooldown. Channel points. Tests. Cost 1. We'll give it a global cooldown of 1 minute. Then it will skip the queue. Not that that really matters. Okay, you can't have a per user cooldown. It's only a global cooldown, right? Cool. So you redeemed that. First of all, we got an let's see what happened. So there's an add event. What does the add mean? Does that mean I added it to the channel? Why is that a useful thing to have? Because I don't see your user ID or anything, so I don't think that's the redemption. But where did you... Oh, redemption add. Okay, so there's two different things. I added the... wait. So I added the reward. These are confusing to read. Reward add. This is me creating the reward. Then there's a reward update. And the reward update includes the when the cooldown expires. I think I'm consuming the redemption add event. Okay, so this is the event we want, is when a reward gets updated, if it has a global cooldown, it did. There's just a lot going on here. There's a lot of text. But so the things we care about checking if it has a global cooldown. And we care about the update. Now, does it update us when it's available? Because this says is in stock true. I don't think we get an update when it becomes available. So let's see. It should be already available. But that's probably okay. Yeah. That's not really a problem. Okay. Let me sketch this out. Notepad is where we do sketching. That it says dash add. That's just the naming convention of the tau, because it's like channel dash, and then this is like the Twitch name, and then dash add. It's a little weird. The Twitch name has underscores, but the tau names have dashes. Okay, so let me look at my notes that I wrote down when I was thinking about doing the Wordle thing. Okay, so we're still gonna need Twitch OAuth login flow, save a user, and then after that we register webhook for so we need event sub. Oh geez. Event sub's actually gonna be hard because we have to do we have to do like HMax. I don't know how to do an HMac in Bash. That'll be an interesting learning experience. Subscription types. Yeah, probably can do it through that. I would hope. Okay, so it's reward update. That's what we want. This. Oh, wait. Yeah, this. Okay. So we register a webhook for this. Requires. Oops. Requires this scope. Let's save this somewhere. CodeGem txt. So right. We're gonna need endpoints, webhook, so this is going to okay, well, hold on. We're gonna need some more endpoints. I need to remember how OAuth works. Blah blah. Then after that, we're gonna want an SSE endpoint for the UI. Sends cooldown events to UI. Taking notes in YAML. It's just text. SSE is great. We're going to need the UI, which we can just have at slash the UI of the app. Oh no, wait, we can't have that at slash. This is the landing page of the app. So we'll have like OBS be the browser source UI. Yeah? You're with me? Okay, so this is going to, first of all, save the cooldown to the database. Let's put that in quotes. And then it's going to publish the cooldown to SSE. Is that it? Is this app really that simple? What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Yeah, so basically, the way this is going to work, you're going to have you're going to have a browser source in OBS. It's this. And listens to SSE for cooldown notifications. And the idea here is that the UI won't show anything until it gets notified by the server that a cooldown started, and then it'll render that for however long. One note here, needs to hydrate from database, which is a little bit annoying. HTMX wasn't really meant for this sort of thing, I don't think. It's a little bit of a misuse. We could do the same thing with polling. SSE is just like the fancy way. We don't really need SSE. But it's a little bit fancier. And we already have support for it, so might as well. So I guess the obvious starting point is at the beginning. We need an OAuth flow, which is going to be interesting to do in Bash. I'm not going to lie to you, that's not something I've done. So yeah, let's let's grab. Okay, let's CP bash stack to what are we calling this thing? Redemption timer. Uh Redemption cooldowns Redemption arc, automated reading cooldowns. I like it. All right, here's how you do this. Boom. Bash stack project created. Get in it. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. That's on the to-do list for create or for bash stack. But that's pretty much what it should do is like clone bash stack, remove the .git folder, and maybe we want some sort of versioning thing. Maybe. If I'm feeling nice. Or should we be really extra and do a sub module? Ew. I hate sub modules. Yeah, should we do it for the memes? It does look nice on GitHub, because it'll link directly to bash stack. But also I hate that. So I think the way bash stack should work is you just fork it. I think it's just easier for everyone involved. New repository. Yeah, we could do a template. Redemption arc. What do we say? Automatically reading cooldowns for channel point redemptions on Twitch. Sick. We're in. Oh, we got a read me. What a nice read me. Why doesn't the bash stack readme have other things? I'm so confused. The bash stack readme has all of this. And yet this one is just the image. What the heck? How'd that even happen? What? How actually did this happen? Oh, you know what? Maybe my copy of the repo was out of date and I'm local? Well, I mean, actually we don't want the readme to use the logo. Well, maybe we do want it to use the logo. Yeah, maybe we do like a powered by uh redemption arc. Yeah, you need to stream more with 11 points. I'm sorry. Let's see. Credits. Credit to Aria JP for the name. It was good. Automatically. Oops. Wait. Automatically reading cooldowns is a browser source based UI for Twitch streamers to visualize the cooldowns of channel point redemptions on their stream. There was no food involved. They just fly right at your head. Read me. Let's see how this looks. Oh, the A tag doesn't work. It doesn't link to the stupid... Okay, maybe we say powered by... How do you do links in Markdown? Is it like this? I always forget. Yeah, that looks right. Thank you, color highlighting, for... I don't know, the color highlighting seems to think it's this way. Damn it, you're right. Wait, is it like this, or is it like... No. So this comes first. Yeah, yep. I'm so confident because of the syntax highlighting. Okay. So this is exciting. We have a readme. I never write the readme first. So I've already forgotten how bash tag works. So we're gonna have to look at the documentation, which is this example app. Ah, yes, you need a pages folder. And then in the pages folder is where you put all your things. So this is actually going to be SSE user ID, right? Because we need a way to like find it for your particular user. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we need any sort of UI once you register? Because, like, what's the flow? Like, if we look at Rolly Cubes as an example, we click login with Twitch, we get taken to this page. And then when we go back, we're like logged in and we can play the game. Right? Where do we get taken back to in this case? Should we just have a landing page that's like, you did it. You're registered. Or should we save a cookie? You know? Yeah. Because realistically, you don't need to do any configuration. We don't even need to have like a revoke button on the website, to be honest, because you can revoke it through the Twitch side. If I go to like Twitch authorized apps, let me just make sure this doesn't leak anything. Connections. Okay, this leaks some things. Extension. Yeah, like it'll show up here. Yeah, I was thinking that too. But I feel like that's a stretch goal. That's like a later thing. So these are like things that I've signed into with my Twitch account. And I can revoke them here. And that's fine. Honestly, I don't even need that kind of configuration because you can do that. Well, you can do that all with CSS, since like in OBS you have this cool thing where you can like set custom CSS. So I can be like, you know, I can do this. Okay, that doesn't actually work. It's because I didn't. Oh yeah, look. Now my VTuber is see-through. I didn't think that would work. That's actually cool. I didn't know browser source transparency like worked like that. So on that front, like you can do pretty much anything. You can set display grid if you want to have rows and columns. That's all up to you. So you're stealing my PNG tuber? My specific one? From here? Careful, it wants to steal your microphone. Now there's two of me. Wait, it's so tiny. Like, you can't make it bigger. Yeah, so we don't ever actually need to authenticate you. All we need to do is do an auth flow to register the webhook. That's literally it. We don't need to even save your your credentials. They are ephemeral. Because it's not like this is secure data that matters, the cooldown notifications. So having them on this like public SSE endpoint is fine. This is nice. This is very good. I like. Okay, so let's get this started. We need an endpoint on slash. Wait, what have I done with bash stack example? Okay, so we make an index.sh in the pages folder. Make dir pages. Actually, let's go here. Then pages index.sh. Okay. Let's check our example real quick. Oh, look how beautiful the syntax is here. Okay, you have to make sure it's not on the first line. That's a rule in bash stack. Yeah, it's whatever. Let's get some indentation going on here. So this is going to be redemption arc. And then we'll do a paragraph. We'll just copy the thing from the README. Actually, this is going to be it's going to be a p tag, but it's also going to be a em tag. For emphasis. And then this is going to say connect with no. Get started. Connect to Twitch. Connect with Twitch? Okay, one thing we need to remember is how do you run the app? What happens in start.sh? Listens on port 3000. We can say port equals 6969. That way you can't hack me. Oh, I don't know my IP. Is it 244? No, 192. Okay, it's this one. 6969. Why not? Is it on 3000? Did it ignore my port? No. It's binding on 0. I wonder if it's the binding on 0 part that's breaking it. Let's no. Let's do new PowerShell. Let's do an SSH dash L dash N. What did I do wrong? Is it like this? Oh wait, it finally loaded. Why did it take so long to load? What? Let's try it at localhost. Oh, now it loads good. Okay. We've got our app. No need to worry why it wasn't loading good. I don't know. This looks great already. We've got the powered by Bash logo because Bash Stack bakes that in. That's a feature, not a bug. Do we have any designers in the chat? Does anybody want to design this page? Wait, how is Condarsa not a VIP? That's an oversight for sure. Ah, another VIP has showed up. How's it going? Just watched a Barbie ad in German. I don't speak German. Me neither. Ich bin Barbie. Tschüss. So what do we do next? We've got this beautiful page. This button don't do anything. So this button isn't actually going to make a request, is it? Is it? Wait. Okay. We need to look at the flows for OAuth. Twitch OAuth flow. Okay. Twitch API requires access tokens. What is this song? This is not in my playlist. Okay, we got 3 different flows. Use this flow if your app does not have a server. So no, we won't use this one. We have a server. Use this flow. Client credentials grant flow. No, we need the authorization code flow. Yeah? Agree? So step one is we just redirect them to the OAuth endpoint. Well, step 1111 is we need to create a Twitch app. Twitch developer console. Register your application. Redemption arc. HTTP. Localhost 6969 OAuth. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, we're gonna need a new feature. This is annoying. We need a new feature in Bash Stack that parses search params because we don't have that. Luckily, I think the Bash Bible has exactly that. So we can just steal it. But that's okay. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. We could also just pull it out with like regex, but that's disgusting. Okay. So we're going to say /OAuth. We're also going to say what subdomain are we going to host this on? How about arc.bash stack /OAuth? What is the category? What category would you call this? Website integration? Application integration? Broadcaster suite? Let's call it an application. I don't know what that means. Sounds generic enough. Other? Is it other? I don't know. I'm just calling it this. I don't know what it means. Oh god, I thought that leaked a bunch of stuff. Um, okay, I'm gonna make a new file called secrets. And I'm gonna put stuff in here, and I'm not gonna leak them on stream. It's gonna be really cool. Watch me leak them. Watch me leak my text messages instead. Don't look at that. Yikes. Okay, we're gonna call this Twitch client ID. Twitch client secret. We're gonna need a new one. Okay. No problem. Secrets created. Oh no. He saw nothing. So let's see. Let me go to the dashboard so that it doesn't show the secret. Cool. We're gonna go here. I have to think about this. What folder are we in? What if we just do a PWD there? What happens? Okay. We get this. If we run bash stack from another folder, does that still true? Redemption arc. Okay, it is. Good. That's we like that. So we can just do source secrets. And then we can put the client ID in here. How do we make a button that goes somewhere? HTMX docs. Is there like a trick for a redirect? Redirect. What? Oh, without, wait. HX location. That's not what we want. We want to actually do a redirect. How do we do like just a straight up like go to hmm HX redirect can be used to do a client side redirect to a new location. So we just do a redirect to the okay. I think I'm getting the picture here. So let's make another endpoint called register. Well, do we even need um yeah, I don't think we have a way to like go to a separate site on a click. I mean, we can do it with an A tag, but I want this to be a button, and I thought the whole point was that we could make anything a button. Maybe we can do it with hx get. Like, what if we? No. No. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe we just do an href. Uh. So we'll say client ID equals uh Twitch client ID. Do we need anything else? And response type equals code. Oops. Oh god. Hey Pomo. Oh, and we need the scope. So we can grab the scope from here. Oh, my title still says Wordle thingy. We're not making Wordle thingy. We're making Twitch thingy. We pivoted already. So channel read redemptions. This is Bad Cop's redemption arc. So we can click this. And wait, why is it just automatically working? Huh. What? I didn't expect that. Let's do a force verify just because otherwise it's weird. Here we go. View channel point customer rewards and their redemptions on your channel. After clicking authorize, you'll be redirected to ://. Okay, maybe we need to set a redirect URL. Oopsie. Your app's registered redirect URI. You're gonna start swearing? What? Why would I swear? Where did it try to take us when we clicked authorize last time? Oh, invalid request. Let's look at core real quick. Do we have... Oh, is it? Do we have anything in bash stack that tells us the host name? Do we have like HTTP headers? Yeah, what gets put on? Oh no, it wouldn't be on the request headers. It would just be like, okay, let's do this. Echo HTTP headers host. Is the avatar more comfortable? Sometimes. I'm not gonna do it all the time. I just, when I'm feeling extremely lazy and I don't want to set my camera up and stuff, it's nice to have. Oh, we have to do an interpolation here. Yeah, it just makes it. Exactly. At first, you had me in the first half, and I was like, what are you talking about? I don't normally do that. You know how lazy I am? But I should normally do that. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. So we have the host. What else gets sent along with the request? All. Localhost. Oh, they changed this. How do I like view the raw headers? This isn't what I want. Hello? Oh, here. Hosts. We don't really get a header that's like, haha, it was. All right. Well, we'll just have to do it manually. So let's do this. Host equals if hosts, what is it, this? This. So if it contains localhost, oh, no, then what do we do? Let's say protocol equals HTTP. Otherwise, the protocol equals HTTPS. And so here, instead of FOE, I think it can actually be anything. You can make it, here, you want it to be FOE? No, it's FOE. I don't like that. So this is going to be redirect URI equals protocol host slash OAuth. Okay. After clicking authorize, you will be redirected to, no, why does it say HTTPS? Shouldn't be HTTPS. Okay, now it's not. Okay, so we get a code. So we're gonna edit pages oauth.sh. And this isn't gonna do any of this, but we are gonna do a curl. This is where Bash Stack starts to show its true power as a web framework. So what are we calling now that we have the code? Here. Send an HTTP post request. So curl x post to here. Let's do it on new lines to make it pretty. I think we want SS to silence the errors. Set the following XWW URL encoded. Okay. Curl. Okay, so we need to set this header. And then we can set our parameters. So what are our parameters? The client ID. Twitch client ID. Client secret. Okay. And code. Authorization code. Grant type. Authorization code. What is redirect URI now? Wait, what? Why does it need the redirect URI? But actually, is this some security thing that I don't understand? Whatever. Let's just build it the same way we did before. Uh, something like this. Oh, it's I could show you. It's this one. Not a strange question. Yeah, I've been using this one for a long time. I'm a big fan. Yeah, it's really nice. It's like I really like some of the like features. Like it's really easy to tell an O from a zero because the zero has the circle in the middle. There's a couple other things it has, but I can't remember. I'm sure they're outlined here. Yeah, it's a PNG bad cop. Oh yeah, it's got really good like distinct letters. I don't know. How's it going, Rinks? Squeagle Rinks. I don't have the command. I just have to do it manually. Just got out the shower. Nice, nice. Okay, so the curl is going to come back with a bunch of JavaScript. So we just want to JQ out the access token. Twitch response equals echo Twitch response JQ -r dot access token to do register the webhook using the access token. Let's just echo the access token. It can't really do anything useful, so you can like read my channel redemptions. Congratulations. I think you can do that publicly as well. So we come back to here. We click connect with Twitch. Click authorize. Oh, and we get an error. I know why this is. No match found. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, that Bash stack doesn't understand search parameters. So we got to do that real quick. So let's go to the good old Bash Bible. Hey, look, that's the same logo. And we're going to look for query, no, URL. Oh, this might only be URL encode and decode. Not to worry, I have this somewhere in my dot files. Utils, URL parsing. So this is a scary looking regex. Does this work in Bash? Because I have it in ZSH right now. Oh, but that just gives us the query string. It doesn't parse it. What is path and R path? Hmm. Which one do we want? We want path. You know what? We don't need this hellish thing then. We'll just do it. We'll do it live. So we've got request path. um yeah, Ranks, what do you think of my PNG tuber? We threw this together last night. We implemented it from nothing. Wrote all the code. I think it's the best one of the avatars for this, because like this is my expression 90% of the time anyways. But I kind of wish I had a way to switch to the other ones. Yeah, I mean it's nothing fancy. It's just like it looks at my microphone volume, and then if it's loud enough, it just plays the little animation. Have button presses to switch. Yeah, I don't really know how to set that up because right now I have it in a browser source. So I don't know where to put the buttons. I don't know. It's kind of a yeah. I use OBS. I guess I could switch browser sources, but that feels a little bit extra to have a bunch of browser sources running. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it would be harder to do it as a image source. Okay, I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So request path. Let's change this to with params. So it's gonna be I think it's this part. So we have a slash followed by, we don't really need a capture here. We've got a slash followed by some amount of non-question mark and non-hashtag characters, followed by potentially a question mark and some more non-hashtag characters. So this is going to be request path with params. Match 2. I think it's going to be 1. So that's echo, but we don't actually want echo. Do we? We got nothing. Could it be 0? No. Aha. Okay, we've managed to strip all of this. So now we're going to add request query. It's going to equal match 3. Okay. Oh boy. Wait, we already read cookies? Oh, wait. Okay. This is the exact same as reading form data. So we just have to read the form data. Now, why does it hate this? Oh, because you have to put this part in there. So we're going to read the query. Split on ampersands. And we're going to say query params. I don't know what this part does. Doesn't matter. I think it splits on equal. Yeah, we can add this. If not dash z request query. Okay. So what are we actually trying to grab? Our access token? No, our authorization code. Which comes in as code. Authorization code equals query params code. Oh, That looks like an access token to me. Wowie. Well, that was easy. Here we can do a check that's like if access token is null, then what do we want to do? Just get out of here. Error. Something went wrong registering for redemption arc set face. What a bummer. Something went wrong. Probably stop echoing the access token now. And we can do like a back to home. Successfully registered. You can now add this URL as a browser source in OBS. LOL to do. Excellent. What do we do now? Let's go back to our documentation. Ah, yes, we need to register the webhook. But first we need to implement the webhook. Let's maybe add a little section here that's like remaining to do. Done. Do we even need to save the user? We might. There might be something we want to do there. So where do we go now? I guess the webhook implementation is the next thing, eh? I've not done this before, so this is going to be a new one. Event subscriptions let your application listen for events that happen on Twitch. When an event occurs for one of your subscriptions, Twitch sends you a notification. Before subscribing to events, you must create a callback. Oh, right. We have to do 443 for this to work. Classic annoying problem. ngrok http 6969. No, that's not going to work, is it? Because ngrok sucks now. God. Why does everything suck? All right, well, let's just do it in prod, you know? ngrok sucks because of this. Check it out. This shit. This makes it literally useless. Actually, maybe this will be okay. Maybe Twitch will send us a user agent. That makes sense. Yeah, this little captive portal thing is new. But actually, now that I'm looking at it, so if I do a curl on this, no, I get the actual site. Okay. There's a chance this just works. So where was I looking at this? Okay. You must create a callback that listens for events. Your callback must use SSL and listen on port 443. I have no idea. Hot Air Balloon by Owl City. Spotify is kind of interjecting random songs that aren't mine. Even the things we pay for. Capitalism. Okay, we gotta verify the message. Before doing anything with a message that is sent to your handler, you should verify that it came from Twitch. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I should. Um, uh, when you subscribe to an event, you pass it a secret. So they're gonna use my secret to sign the message. Bash hmac verify. If you installed Node.js. So this guy's taking the... No, these two are very different. This one looks good though. What is password? Uh, so what is the message ID? Do I care? Okay, it doesn't seem to matter. I don't care about duplicates. My thing will be idempotent. Okay, I don't care about the type. I care about this. This is the signature. So we can say signature equals HTTP headers. That thing. I don't think I care about the timestamp. So this will be like topic. Oh, what did I do? There's a version. I don't really care, to be honest. Mostly looking at the signature. So what do I need to use the signature against? Get HMAC message? Sorry? Oh, come on. You're gonna make me put the message ID and the timestamp in there? Fine. Message ID. What else do you want from me? Perhaps. They've got a whole nother section on that. So timestamp. Oops. Oh no. My brain is getting a little wonky. Okay, so you're telling me that it's this plus the request body. So what do I have for request body? I think it's just request body. So HMAC message equals message ID timestamp request body. Okay. And we need to verify that against the signature. And the key is going to be whatever our secret is. So I'll just add that to what? Switch event sub secret. And let me go ahead and make that exist really quick. What were their guidelines on what it should be? Maximum of 100 characters long. Oh, it's going to be random. I'll make it random. Nobody listened to the keyboard sounds that I'm making. This is me typing random secret. Nobody got that, right? Okay, good. So, this will give us what? Actually. No, you weren't supposed to get it. That was way too easy for you. Man, open SSL. HMAC. Uh-oh. Did you lie to me? What about just Mac? Mac calculations are superseded by OpenSSL Mac. Thanks for the follow. Perform message authentication code operations. Okay. Like what? Specifies the name of a supported Mac algorithm. Okay. Let's try this. I think OpenSSL can make random stronger string if you care. No way it's gonna be more random than my my random typing. I don't trust the computer to be more random than me. What am I looking at here? So is this gonna compute a Mac? Because I wanna verify. Oh, wait, no, I guess what I do is I compute it and then see if it's the same. Is that how HMACs work? I forget. I forgot. How long you know how to program? I don't know, a long time. It's with the JS code. Yeah, I was just gonna look. If true equals verify message. Crypto.timing safe equal. Okay, we might have a timing attack in our implementation, but that's okay. Yeah, it looks like they're just computing it and then comparing it to the signature. So I actually wonder if this will work. Signature 2. I'll go do some practice. I'll leave you playing. All right. I didn't mean to like put off your question. It's just like it's a hard to answer question. Like if you mean programming in general, it's been like 16 years. Something like that. I don't know. It's hard to put an exact start date on it at this point. So we can just echo the two signatures. You're procrastinating for a long time already. Yeah, I remember seeing you in El Clonk's chat earlier. All right, we're gonna do the very cryptographically secure comparison signature 2. Let's change this to not equal. It doesn't match. Maybe also check not that they are just equal, but also that at least one of the strings isn't blank. That is that's a... Well, one of them comes from Twitch. So if Twitch is sending me an empty one, like, that's their fault. Gosh, I don't remember how to use my own framework. How do I do like a 404? Can I do a 404? Oh, yeah, that's smart. All right. If Z signature how's that? That's all right. No, you're not annoying. I appreciate it. We wouldn't want to have security holes in bash stack. That would be bad. So do I not have anywhere where I do like a security holes add flavors? Do I really not have an example where I return a non 200? Because that's kind of yikes. Very much. I agree. Oh, let's read this awful code again. Write HTTP response. Custom headers equals 1. We sure do always write 200 okay. Oh, wait, hang on. No, we do 200 if it's... Hello. We do 200 if it's returned 0. So we can exit 1 to do a 404. We should probably make it fancier so you can exit the code that you want. Does that work? I don't know if you can... Linux exit code max size. 0 to 255. No, as it's signed. Can we do a negative number? Oh, that's so toxic. Hmm. We could do something really disgusting, which I am into. Because HTTP codes, they're they're big numbers, but there aren't that many of them. Plus 200, would that work? What's the highest we can go then? 455? That doesn't really get us to where we need to be. Still can't do internal server error. But HTTP codes, so the first number means something. So what do we have? We have there's 5 different classes of 5 different classes. That's yeah, I'm thinking we just do like an encoding. So if we need 5, then we need 3 bits of information. So the first 3 bits are the like class, and then the next, how many bits are left? Do we have 4 or 5? 2 to the 8. Okay, so we have 5 other bits, which gets us to 32. So we can't do anything above like we wouldn't be able to do like a unavailable for legal reasons, which is a little unfortunate. Although we could, if we drop support for 100s, because 100s are kind of ass anyways. Like, who actually uses these for anything? These would never be returned by your application. These would be returned by like the framework. So we can kind of abstract these away. So we'll do 2 bits for class and 6 bits, which gets us up to 64. Which then we can do unavailable for legal reasons, 451. That sounds pretty good to me. How the hell do we do that? How do we do bitmath and bash? Bash bitwise operation. I have no idea. Bash's bitwise operators work only on signed integers. Bash's arithmetic expansion. Bash allows us to use bitwise operators via expression, let, declare, or the arithmetic expansion. I've never seen this. Wowie. Jesus. How are we really going here? But how do we go from a string to a number? Like if I do A equals 1, and then I do A, or is it this? A and 1. Whoop. How do you do this? Oh, it works. Oh, geez. So we need two functions, right? We need one that encodes it as a an exit code. So it'll be like A minus 2. Left shifted like 6. That would be assuming A equals 2. Right, so that's 0. A equals 3. 64. Nice. And then we would add the other part, which is, I don't know, B. So if B was 4, because it's like a 204. Actually, let's make it 04. So we get 68. That seems pretty good. Then we just need the code to turn it back. So let's say C equals 68. So first we want to extract C C and 64? No, 63. That gives us our 4 back. Oh, but how are we going to get the 0 if it's less than... Huh. So we need that to be 0, 4. Printf %02D. Oh, nice. Will work. And we can even do %D, pass another thing here, and this will be C6. Now why did that happen? Oh, +1? No, +2, right? Oh, okay, I think we've got our 2 functions. we've got encoding and decoding. Only a little unholy. I agree. But this is really nice because if we set C equal to 0, that's 200, which is just kind of like really elegant because that's like the success code of HTTP and also the success code of Bash. So if the script exits successfully, then it's a 200. Which is just kind of, I don't know, it's cute. I definitely think we should have this as a feature. This is... so in core, where do we do our functions here? Function. Decode. What are we calling this? Decode error. Decode result. Sure. Instead of C, it's gonna be, well, it can be C, fuck it. Local C. C equals and then we also need a function to do, we'll call it status code, but really it's the encode function. And it's that other one, this thingy. Can encode the following status codes as Unix return codes. 200 to 264, 300 to 364. Oh no, wait, it would be 363, right? Oh, what the heck? That's all I can do. Local A. I don't know if you can do multiple. A equals. Oh boy. Strings. Bash substring. Sure. So 0. Wait, is it 0 or is it 1? It's 1, right? So 1, 0, 1. B equals 1, 1, 2. And this should be 1. I think. Yeah. We will export status code. And so we can do return status code. I don't know, 400. We get a 404, but that's because we haven't updated core to not do a 404. We can do what did we get? HTTP 001. Huh? Oh. Wait. What? Test 128. Which is a 0, 0, 0. Wait, how is that a 0, 0, 0? Is it because I did a local? What's going on here? Is it supposed to be 0? Now I get a status of 200. Debug C. What? Okay, we're getting 128. Okay, C equals 128. That should be a 400. How the heck are you getting 0, 0, 0, 0? What? Zero, zero, zero. For some reason, I think C isn't getting set. Sure is. Why am I getting all zeros? What on earth is happening? Yeah, this is NeoVim. This is not WSL, no. What the heck? Wait a minute. There's something really funky here going on with, my variable. I wonder if it's because it's a string. What if we do an interpolation here? No? Oh, no, wait. Debug. It says encoded as 128. Something is very wrong. It's got to be like a string or something. So confused because it's working one way and not the other. Did I like paste the math wrong? A long time ago in college. Let's see. +2. Do we have like an order of operations thing going on here? Oh my god, was it order of operations? No way. Oh, why did it work in my shell? Does ESH have a different order of operations? That's insane. That's actually insane. HTTP error 400. All right, we're back. This is so sick. This is the dumbest feature that nobody asked for. Arya, did you see what we did here? Were you following along? Okay, so Bash Stack now has a feature where you can return a status code. And the way this works, because this is return like the bash return that doesn't exit, right? And And as we all know, exit codes on Linux can only go from 0 to 255. But HTTP status codes go up to like 500 something. So we're doing a bitwise encoding to put the status code to like pack it into 0 to 255. And then in core, we unpack it. And so we have this elegant little, you just like do, this is the API that you end up getting, return status code, and then all the magic happens. You don't have to worry about what's going on when you call status code. I did not know Bash could do this much. Bash can do anything. Most anything. Basically tricking the program into doing what you want, even if it thinks it can't. I'm it's more like, you know how you can like put things in a zip folder and they get smaller, and then you can unzip it later and it goes back to how it was? That's pretty much what we're doing here. We're squishing it down, and then yeah, it is literally compression. Arya, the way we're doing it, first 2 bytes, or first 2 bits is the class. So 200, 300, 400, or 500 class error. And then the next 6 bits are this part, the 0 to 63. Because there's not any standard HTTP codes that go past 63 as far as I know. I'm used to using basic scripts, and then if I need to add any logic, I make the script run a Python or a JavaScript file. Fair enough. If my dumb questions bore you, don't bother too much. They don't. No, you're fine. This is a everyone welcome stream. Hey, welcome in. So I don't know. I'm really proud of this. This feels really like cute. This is NVIM, yeah. I thought it goes up to X99. It technically does, but like those are non-standard ones. Like you can get pretty much everything in 63. We did it also, there are 100 class, but these, like, nobody cares about these. Why would anyone want more than 64? Love NeoVim for front end, but been developing a Java server and I need debugging. That sounds rough. Yeah, 1xx isn't really something your application would ever return, so I don't think we need to support it. It's more something that the framework itself would return. Let's see. Let's get the actual source of truth here. We got a 207. What's the highest? Oh no. 497. Okay, we don't support this. HTTP request sent to HTTPS port. Yeah, we're not supporting that. Also, it feels like something that would be at the framework level. Token expired or invalid. No, you just click them and you get... Oh, actually, you can. Okay, wait, unofficial. ArcGIS. No, we don't care. $4.99 is real? Network connect timeout error. Hmm. Okay. So here we're gonna do. Wait a minute. I need to check something in the core. Is this? No, this isn't only if custom headers. Okay. This is quite cool. So we'll return a status code 400. I wonder if we should still send the body. That'll do something soon. We're working on it. That is for this stream. Hopefully we get to it. I guess we can still print the body, right? We'll do. Do we want to set a content type? Probably not. I was gonna say just use client on, but then I remember whatever this is. TMI.js are very different. Yeah, a little bit. We're getting there. We're chipping away at it. Interesting. So there's 400, but it still renders the page. No, I wanted it to 400. Wait. Oh, I wanted to go to webhook, actually. It doesn't match. Yeah, that's cool. Let's change this to say invalid signature. Okay, if we responded with the 2xx, we're good. Hey, Jessica. I keep getting confused by Linux terminal and then Windows. So this is I use Windows to connect to my Linux machine, just like SSH. I have two computers. But I like to stream from Windows. Just because, like, I don't know, playing games is easier on Windows 90% of the time, still. When you subscribe to an event, Twitch sends you a verification challenge to make sure that you own the event handler. I play a lot of weird, like, not on Steam games. Wait, you've never gotten one of these challenges? Right, but okay, so I play a lot of like gem games. Um and those are a bit harder to get running. But yeah, it is cool to see that it's getting better. One day I'll make the Switch fully. Slap some wine on it. Nah. I have two computers, so I might as well, you know, have both rather than having two Linux computers. My problem is with the unspoken rules, like someone who never used a cell phone when they're told to call someone. Not sure what that means. Okay, let's read what this says. So if the message type is a callback verification, then the challenge is PogChamp Kappa 360 No Scope Ohio. Uh-huh. Every NeoVim tutorial expects you to know how to use the Linux shell. Yeah. That's like kind of a difficult prerequisite to get around. I don't know. Yeah, I get what you mean. But at the same time, like, a NeoVim tutorial shouldn't start with, like, first press the power button on your computer. Like, I don't know. Like, you can only go so far up the first trap the electricity in the rock. Like, first we will invent the universe. This is left as an exercise to the reader. Hmm. Okay, your response must be a 200 status code, and the response body must contain the raw challenge value. So this is message type. I switched to NeoVim a month ago. You gotta debug the debugger. Event sub and bash? What's wrong with that? Are you using the WebSockets endpoint or the webhook via the web framework? We're gonna do webhooks because it's a lot easier. WebSockets are a whole different ball game that I'm not ready for. I have seen the password game. It looks crazy. It's a good idea for a game. Let's see. If type equals this thing, then echo the request body through JQ and grab challenge. You must set the content type response. This is the weirdest requirement that I've ever seen, but okay. I gotta reread bash stack. Headers. Password game, or as I've taken to calling it, least complex online banking requirement. Found a glossary and it really helps translating coding terms. Nice. This needs a space. I think content length is not, or content type is not one we have control over. So let's add that. That's so weird that they want it to be in the content type. Like, come on. Return status code 200. Glitch, did you see how what we did to hack this together? I feel like you would appreciate this. So this is a new feature in Bash Stack. You can return HTTP status codes, whatever you want. The way we're doing it is using like the Unix return code, but the Unix return code only goes 0 to 255. So we have to compress the HTTP code into the 0 to 255 space and then decompress it on the other side. So we got a little bit of bitwise math going on here. We're basically packing like the class into the first 2 bits and then using the last 6 bits as the rest of the error code. What do you mean, oh god, please? Yeah, no, this is a new thing that I didn't know either. You can do bitwise operators in the arithmetic like expression. How handy. Truly is one of the languages of all time. So we have to print fucking content type uh content type, what is it? It's this thing. Challenge equals geez. Let's call it challenge because it's challenge length. I went to get a haircut today in a new shop. They were all so fucking sweet. Was it like a yeah, I feel like certain places they're like, okay, we do these very standard haircuts, and if you don't want one of those, then we're gonna act really weird about it. A web framework is something for web dev, or is something that works on the browser? Uh, it's kind of a nebulous term. It's like some code that makes building web applications easier. Pretty much, I guess is what I would define it as. It's a pretty loose term. Let's do a WC-C, I think. Yeah. Challenge. And we'll echo the challenge as the body. And that should be that. And we'll specify our content type as... I don't even know what our content type is on... I don't think we need a content type. They weren't weird about it. They just went ahead. They were just complaining my hair. Oh, complimenting my hair. And I guess they just didn't want to cut it. They're like, and you're sure this isn't a manic episode? Like you really thought about this and you want this? You know, we just gotta double check. The response body must contain the raw challenge string only. Yeah, this seems like the sort of thing that would be easier to do with without a framework, or with bash stack rather. Bash stack's ability to drop into low level mode with the headers directive. Very cool. They could have interpreted it as such an episode. Literally called their, yo, can I come in on a quick note? That's sick though. Yeah, I want to experiment more with mine, but I don't know. I don't think I'm brave enough to do a side shave. Baby steps. Okay, I don't care about revocation. Processing an event. This is where we do interesting things. Oh, right. We probably want to do a 204 in this case. Because we could do that now. Okay. So webhook looking good. I think we're ready to test it. So we need to subscribe. Managing subscriptions. This looks fun. Look, they even have the example code in Bash already. Like, I love that Twitch, you know, is such a big fan of Bash Stack. Like, this is just nice. This is thoughtful to all the Bash Stack users out there. Very inclusive. So this is going to go in our OAuth endpoint where we have this to do. Let's delete the word to do and just to do it. So we do a post to the event subscriptions. We use our access token and we got. We do our Twitch client ID. That looks fine. I have the one we want to subscribe to right here. Oh, condition user ID. That seems like something we want. Wait, how do I get back to the event sub list? Here we go. Oh, hold on. Did somebody already make this? Oh no. No, there's this chatbot. Yeah, I think these are different ideas. Because I think this is just a general, like, countdown. My thing is more automatic. Cool. We're doing slightly different things. It feels unreal that there's already Node.js projects that are 11 years old. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, this thing has like its own window. Hmm. Oh, this is so okay. I don't want to be mean. I just think this is a little annoying to use. Oh, you're going to bed? Okay. Have a good night. Cause you have to like key out this background. I don't know. I don't like running an external program along with my stream. It's too much work. Everything needs to be a browser source. Anyways, let's carry on. Good night, Rings. How do I see reference? Yeah, so this is where we want to find the reward. Hmm. Hmm. Dare we? I think I'm good. I love the JVM. I've been quoted many times saying I love the JVM on stream. Or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember the exact quote. It was either I love the JVM or it was the JVM is the worst abstraction of all time. It's one I get those two mixed up all the time. So okay. So we need a broadcaster user ID. Where are we gonna get one of those? Oh, wait, this one's not Twitch client secret. It's the other one. It's the event sub secret. And yes, I want to send it to thisisacallback.com. Yeah, I agree with you. How do we get a broadcaster user ID? Tell me we just get one. We totally don't just get one. Why couldn't you just give me one? Validating tokens. Is user ID the same as broadcaster ID? I guess Racket it is then. We have to get the stupid user ID. We probably want an SS on here. We definitely want an SS on here. Now we just do something like this for user ID. Grab the user ID. How do you feel about people bashing Bash? You wouldn't dare. What could you possibly say that's a negative about it? Stick the user ID in. And then this is where we'll put our stupid ngrok URL. Webhook. Error handling? That's every language. Switch response. What do we want to do with this response? What can this response possibly say, actually? So the Twitch response for this one, actually have no idea. Managing subscriptions. It returns an HTTP status code 202. A JSON object that echoes your request. What? Probably use something like Prolog. Okay, I can respect that. Let's just I don't know. Let's not worry about it too much. I mean, we can echo the Twitch response. Let's put it in a nice pre-tag. We can call this response equals just stick it in the page. Okay. So we click connect with Twitch. We click authorize. Okay, we get an error. Auth must use app access token to create web app access token. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. Do I have the wrong token type? OAuth token is missing. What? I had it as bare and I got a different error. Bad requests. Auth must use app access token to create webhook subscription. What is an app access token? What? But don't I want an associated user? I'm pretty sure from what I read. Hold on. Not on a look. Subscription types. Okay. Reward. I think it's this one. So I need to have a scope. How can I have a scope on an app access token? Eh? No, but it doesn't make sense. See authorization. When subscribing to events using WebSockets, you must use an app access token. Request fails if you use a user access token. There's no way. There's Yeah, I'm glad you agree. What? What? How does that is not kosher. That that is I tell you what, that's not in the RFC. That's they made that up. That's yeah, we just, if they authorize it once, we'll just stick that in a row in the DB. That just means, like, it's probably okay if an app access token. No, you can't just do that. For example, to subscribe to channel that subscribe events, the broadcaster must grant your app permission to get users. So it's the scope's not on the token. The scope's on your user and the app. No, that's absolutely criminal. I'm gonna submit this as a bug bounty. Just be like, no. this, this alone is a bug that they've documented. That's absurd. What do you mean? That's so bad. Oh god, I don't ever want to use Twitch as a identity provider again. Oh, you know that app you authorized at some point for an unrelated reason? Yeah, you can still read your events. Yeah. Oh my god. They're trolling. Well, whatever. We can do that. That's not a problem. But so this is the silliest thing. So my code, here's what I'm supposed to write. Here's what I'm supposed This is what they want me to write. Throw away the access token now. Lol, it's irrelevant. We just made it for fun. We'll just get rid of it at this point because we're done with it. Let the garbage collector handle it. I'm adding Twitch to the deny list for my OIDC client service. Yeah. Rolly Cubes only uses Twitch. So what have I done? I guess it's time to switch to Discord, who actually, read the OAuth spec. Is anybody else's Discord doing this? Is this because I'm on streamer mode or something? Why is everyone's name ... Okay. I've never seen that before. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I've been getting a lot more friend requests after the switch to the username thing. Bit of a double-edged sword. Yeah, that makes sense. Now we need to get a different token, unrelated, but actually kind of related. Lol. See here. Uh, just leave notes for my future suffering. Okay. How do we obtain an app access token? I literally don't. I've never seen anything like this. I know people have complained that event sub is bad, but I didn't know it was actually like wrong. I kind of assumed it was just annoying to implement, not. No, don't worry. It's OAuth because it says so in the URL. So it's compliant. Honestly, we should all just go back to OAuth 1. It was way more fun. Yeah, event sub is a different level. What am I doing? So I make a post to here. Set the following. Sure. Actually, I think it's just the same as this one. Let's just make sure. Okay. So we send our client ID, our client secret, grant type. Is going to be client credentials. And we're not going to have a redirect URI because that doesn't make any sense. And we'll get a response with an access token. And we'll pop that into our request and be on our way. Okay, let's give this the Webhook callback verification pending. Okay. Let's see if it hit us. We got a post to webhook. How do I know if it worked? Okay, wait. I feel like that should have triggered it. Can we slap a debug request body on here? And also a write debug results. Okay. What is this? This is when... Oh wait, is this the challenge that they're sending us? Hold up. Debug, we got a challenge. It might be our HMAC stuff. Well, actually, we should see that come out somewhere. We just have to wait until they retry. I don't think it worked. Let's try bopping in again. Okay, yeah, we're getting error invalid signature. Which isn't good. Signature. Those sure are two different signatures. Huh. Were we supposed to like base 64 this or something? No, that didn't work. Well, we're getting... no, because this is the message. So this is how they told me to where is the docs on that? Handling webhook events, verifying. So they tell me to they tell me to take the message ID plus the timestamp plus the request body, stick that all together. Wait, what's HMAC prefix? SHA-256 equals? Yeah, I mean, our prefix is wrong, but also our message body seems to be wrong. Let's echo HMAC message. So I don't know how to troubleshoot this really. I'm taking the ID, the timestamp, and then the body, and sticking it all together. But I'm still getting a different SHA. Any ideas? I'm using SHA-256. Only thing I can think of is maybe there's like an extra new line here or something. I don't even think there is. Unless somehow my like secret isn't matching. Oh. Oh. That would do it. That sure would do it. I think that would do it. Let's give this another crack. Oh, perfect. Yes, look, they're the same. They're the same. We just need to do some shenanigans with this prefix. Oh my god, yes. Cut D space F2 SHA-256 equals they about to match. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Did we already run out of tries? We may have already run out of tries. Subscription already exists. Does that mean it's working? Hold on. We got a challenge. Is that good? I think that means we passed. Well, it means we at least responded to the challenge. Let's not do all that. Let's change this webhook one to... No, not the webhook one, this one. Has data echo Twitch response JQ -r dot data if has data hot dog's off right now because it's broken because I need to fix it after I moved and all my network stuff got changed. I'm just too lazy right now. I forgot this has to be outdented. So what do we do here? We return a status code. I don't know, 400. And this will be the one where we say like something went wrong setting up the event subscription. Oh wait, no, this needs to come up here. And we won't have it on success. This is coming together quicker than I expected. So if we connect, it should give us an error. Subscription already exists. So maybe we want to handle this error separately. Um, so another case is 409. No wait, just status. If status equals 409, then God, I don't like why it does that. Return status code 200. This is getting a little bit of spaghetti. That's all right. We're gonna say it's basically gonna be the same page. So maybe we just combine these cases to simplify this a bit. And status is not equal to 409. Then we do this, otherwise we do this. Looks good to me. So if I do it now, I should get the success page. And we will LOL to do that shortly. So let's do a check here. If we redeem the test. Oh, error. What's the error? This is a whole lot of text. What happened here? Perchance. Thanks for that. Interesting. So these... Wait, no. I think this is the same thing getting printed twice. I think our debug code is getting out of hand. We should really add like decode result code. So when do we... Oh, it's because we're returning a 204. And a 204 is considered a failure. By what standards? By the standards of core.sh, where it says if code equals 0, then it's success. Otherwise, not. Yeah, you're right. Let's change that. All right, who's good at math here? So if we set C equal, why wouldn't you be VIP? If C is 64, wait, how is 64 400? What's 0? Ruh-roh. Okay. That's 200. So 64 is when the 300s begin. So we can just do, if it's less than 64, it must be a success. Yeah? Readable. Very insignificant person. Damn, that's cruel. All right, here we go. Ready? This is the run. Okay, not an error. Just printed twice. Why did it print twice? I don't know. Webhook debugs it right here. And then also this debugs it. So maybe let's get rid of this one. We only really need to debug it once. Can we do... Can we run it through JQ? Is that a thing we can do? I'm waiting for the cooldown to be over so I can redeem it again. Oh, JQ, what have you done? Okay, no more JQ. That was a mistake. JQ made a mess. Okay, so we get the subscriptions. Now we need to do something with them. We need to stick them into our database, quote unquote. Stick it in the database, publish it to subscribers. Okay. What is the shape of our data here? This is awful to look at. No. Oh. Okay. Let's take a look at this thing. So we're going to want to get event broadcaster user ID. User ID. And we're also going to get cooldown expires at I guess we'll want the image. Why is it called default image? Oh wait, there's image and default image. Oh dear. And we will also want, I guess we want the title. Um, do we also want to go by the ID? Now, is this the event ID or the redemption ID? I'm guessing it's the redemption ID. I think we want to check the stock is in stock. I don't know. Is title enough to dedupe by? I guess you could have two redemptions named the same thing. Fine, we'll do ID. Okay. Now I have this ambitious thing called stick it in the database. Not the most trivial thing. The database is left as a exercise to the developer. In this case, me. It would be really nice if I had just written a general upstart function for myself, but I haven't done that yet. So I think we're gonna have to get a little silly. Yeah, no, that's what it is. Let's be real. Oh, good night. Touch data slash hey, thanks for the follow. Let's call it the yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Good point. We don't even need lines in a I didn't actually see. It's kind of scary. Um maybe we don't even need lines. We just put the cooldown. Well, so let's call it cooldown user ID redeem ID. Let's change this to an underscore. Uh touch file. We don't even need to do that. We can just do first of all, we need to do some checks. If stock is true, right? It needs to be in stock. And cooldown expires at is not equal to null. Then we are gonna echo cooldown expires at image title. Actually, that's it. Actually, is this okay? If we do jq.image.url 4x. Oh, single quote. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, we need to echo this into file. And so that's nice because it'll automatically do an upsert by overwriting the previous item. Ew. No, I don't. I'm getting a little tired, but I gotta keep going. This project has a deadline. Should have never picked up Bash. Why is that? Let's close some tabs. I've got way too many. I need to find somewhere where we do a publish. Yeah, that would have been cooler. I'll admit it. What the heck is going on this line? We're publishing something. I don't remember how SSE works in HTMX. Oh. Okay, so all it does is trigger... Hold on. HTMX SSE. SSE swap. The name of the message to swap into the DOM. Don't quite understand this. Right, so we can put an element here. You can listen to multiple events. It's just unclear to me if this is gonna append or what. Well, whatever. Let's just roll with it and see what it does. So we need to install it first. So that'll go in core. Okay, we have hyperscript. We're using H2MX 186. How do I get 2? Apparently I want this one. One nine three. Yeah, that's what I want. It's true. I was using HTMX before it blew up on Twitter. So, please do. I will say the SSE support in Bash Stack is leaving something to be desired here. DB2 interaction. What's DB2? Let's say event cooldown data. Oh, yeah. Bash stack doesn't support formal databases. Well, I mean, you could do whatever you want with bash stack, but it's not natively supported. We do have pub sub though. Pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Should work. Okay. I'm trying to understand this file, but I'm not totally getting it. So we want pages SSE user ID.sh. Let's just copy this whole file. So the equivalent would be the room code. So this is our user ID. um, oh, right. Uh, we don't need any of this. Okay, sub equals subscribe. While true, do cat sub done. What on earth is happening here? Okay, so this is broadcasting an event on the pub sub. And so is this. We don't need either of these. We just want this. Which is, it looks horrifying. I know. I don't actually know if we need any of this, but You know, it's what works in the other projects, so we're gonna stick with the known at this stage. So we should be able to go to localhost 6969 SSE and then my broadcaster user ID, which is this. So pending. You know what? Maybe we'll do this. We'll do this in a new event source. Localhost. SSE. And so we can look at this. And if we do test, oh my god, oh my god, wait, it worked. We got a cooldown down the tubes. It still surprises me every time Bashstack actually does the thing that I want it to do, because you would think it should be more effort. Because, okay, when I write code in other languages, I expect it to do the thing when I type the code, and then it doesn't, and I have to spend a bunch of time debugging. So every time this happens in Bashstack, I'm like, is Bashstack good? Did I accidentally make something good? And that worries me. I won't lie to you. It worries me immensely. Okay. We're going to make a new page called OBS. This one's going to be very simple. Still don't understand a thing, but I'm happy. Welcome back. So this one is not going to have any of this. This is going to have div class equals OBS. And inside of here, we're going to do an SSE. Oh, wait. This is wrong. We're going to edit. No. Make it to pages OBS. Pages OBS user ID .sh. Okay. Because we need to get the user ID into our... Wait a minute. Here we go. So SSE connect to SSE slash user ID. Swap cooldown. Is it that easy? Wait. OBS slash. I need my user ID again. Oh no, did I get rid of it? Hold on. Oh no. Wait. Wait. Okay. We don't want to use HTMX page. Actually, is there a way to use HTMX page? Uh, I guess for this one, we just don't want an HTMX page. Can we do like function? Oh no. What is this? This looks great. What do you mean? I'm good. I changed my mind. Actually, let's just do this. Uh, hide logo. Hypercharge. Hmm. Let's see if we can do this. Does this fix our problem? Absolutely. Perfect. Just add a magic variable called hide logo. Okay. So if we do a cooldown. It showed up on the page. Is that not the greatest thing you've ever seen? Now, I do have a question of whether or not it's going to show up again if we do another one. No, so it updates it. Uh, yeah, so I think we want HX swap after end. And that should magically do the thing. Here's the thing. Do we actually need the database? Yeah, why not? Doesn't hurt to have. Hi, how's it going? We're making big strides in technology today. How long do I have to wait for this stupid cooldown? Another 30 seconds. I love waiting. What are you trying to do? Okay, so here's the idea. You know how channel point redeems have you can set them up to have a cooldown. We're building a UI for like a stream overlay that will show on your screen what the cooldown is until like the thing is available again. So we have this test redeem that has a cooldown of 1 minute. And so the idea is that when you redeem it, a little thing will pop up on the screen and count down for 60 seconds, and then it'll go away. And this is huge progress, is what this is. Seeing these timestamps pop up when I press that button is very good. Yeah, it should be a nice little feature. I'm trying to build it for there's how do I get to this thing? So this is going on right now. I don't know if you know the streamer TimeEnjoyed, but she's running a code jam, which is not a term I've heard before. I mean, I've heard of game jams, but I haven't heard of code jams. And so the theme is you have to make a Twitch integration related to time. I actually stole this idea from someone else in the Discord. But the caveat is that The deadline is tomorrow, and I started 5 hours ago. Yeah. So that's why it's a relatively simple idea. Um there's prizes. Oh, a Discord badge. Stickers. Other things. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing this right because I think the point was to like work with other people, but I showed up really late to this thing, so we're doing what we can. Everyone else has been working on this for like a week at least. So what format is this? This is a UTC timestamp, I think. Time in UTC. Yeah, it's a UTC timestamp. So we need to build a little component with some hyperscript. Should make channel points available for everyone, not just affiliates. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, yeah. How do I do this? Docs. Cookbook? Do they not have examples? Is that what the cookbook is? We could just write it in JavaScript. That is a thing we could do. Uh, loops. Okay. Repeat forever. Yeah, I don't know. Hyperscript is kind of goofy. I might need some help with this one. Please to tell me how the heck I make a countdown timer. Repeat forever. End. Wait 1 second. So, oh, there was something that was like, I saw it. It was like, oh, set my inner HTML to set my inner HTML to something, then wait 1 second. Oh, hey. How's it going? I'm up a bit past my bedtime. I have no idea. Uh, Cloud Country by Concerned Ape from Stardew Valley. And now we're going to Celeste music. It's just shuffling weird stuff. I think Spotify like updated their what happens when you hit the end of a playlist. And now it just keeps playing random stuff. It's kind of neat. Okay. No, I don't stream every day. So you're saying set X to 0, then repeat forever. Then increment X. Oh yeah, we love bash here. All right, let's give this a try. Where's the page? Huh. That didn't exactly do the thing, did it? Oh, look. Hyperscript errors were found on the following elements. Variables declared at the feature level must be element scoped. What? uh, variable names. Uh, global. Oh. So we've got globals or element local. Oops. So we do it like this to say that it's to be explicit about. I like that. That makes sense. Those seem like two things I would want to be able to do. Okay, okay. Uh, unexpected token then. So we don't do a then? Set x to 10, then log x. Is it because we don't have an on? Well, they're doing it here. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't actually know where they set it. We could go to the cookbook. Set my.innerText. So maybe we want on load. Oh. Whoa. It's counting. Oh dear. Well, you're only supposed to do a little tiny bit of application logic. You're not supposed to do a lot. Just a little sprinkle of application logic. just a little just a pinch. Am I able to multi-line this? Bash multi-line literal. What if I want to save it in a variable? I do that. It sure is a way. It does spawn another process. 2 processes. Whatever. Processes are cheap. Actually, I wonder what happens if we just do this. Does this break? Oh wait, I can't do this here. I need to do it somewhere else. Hmm. You know what? Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna cool down. I have to think. So if you're trying to render a particular cooldown, that would be I'm not sure how to do this the HTMXC way. Because it should basically be like a component. During my 3-month internship, my boss expects me to complete tasks in one day, which adds pressure, leading me to rely on ChatGPT. How can I overcome this? Uh, I'm not sure. I might be a little bit too much of a boomer to help you in that regard. I don't really use ChatGPT, so I don't have great advice for that. Maybe just communicate with your boss. Cooldown would have, it's got 2 inputs, but how do I feed the inputs? Should I ask ChatGPT? Uh, Okay. Make dir cooldowns. We're gonna have cooldowns for a certain user ID. Oh wait, what? And we're gonna have redeem ID. Yeah, I agree with that. So it's gonna be this or does this work? Oh wait, this one would be redeem ID. These ones would be user ID, I think. Return to? Yeah, so that would be what? Status code. I don't know, let's check. That's 202? What is that? Accepted. Your code review. I accept your code review. That was an easy one. It is a great website. A very memorable name. Very descriptive imagery. I have no idea if this is right. Let's check this out. Localhost 6969 cooldowns AB HTTP error 404. Now, why is that gone and happened? Wait. What? Why it don't... Why it don't worked? Oh, this isn't the part of the code base I wanted to have to debug. Oh no. I don't even remember how this works. For our sanity. Oh no. No. Let's see. Echo. We are in for it now. Uh, uh, we are moderately screwed. All right, let's give this a shot. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. You don't do echo in here. You gotta do debug. Okay, we're moderately screwed. Everybody calm down. Uh, I have some ideas why I hated it. Wait, so SSE and OBS. Why isn't it finding my cooldowns file? This is really interesting. So find dynamic routes. Oh my god, what is this? Yeah, that's fair. It's relatable. Ignore what I'm doing right now. Okay. So it found index.sh, webhook.sh, oauth.sh. Oh. That's interesting. Wait, what? You consider yourself what kind of programmer? Backend, high level, things like that. I am a generalist. I can kind of do anything, but only kinda. Um, El Kalong. Yeah, this is the new me. It's just a little, I mean, it's very simple. Yeah, you don't want that. Uh Clunk, can I show you something amazing that I made tonight? Get excited. Okay. So you know how let me back up. This is Bash Stack, as I'm sure you're at least have heard of. Um and I wanted to implement this API. I wanted to, in the middle of like an endpoint, be able to do like return status code 400, because that's like a nice thing to do in a web framework, right? Um, However, when I say return here, what that really means is that my process is exiting with a return code, and on Linux you can only go from 0 to 255, which isn't a very useful range for HTTP codes. Um, so we've written ourselves a little compression algorithm here to to squeeze HTTP status codes into the 0 to 255 space. No. It's fine. Look at all the codes we can represent. This is like all the good ones. All your favorites are here. We even have 451, not available for legal reasons. So we use the first two bits for the like error class. So like, is it a 200, a 300, a 400, 500 error? You only need 2 bits for that. Technically, you should use 3 bits. Um, if you want to include 100s, but like, who cares about 100s? 100s are pointless. So we use 2 bits. That way we get 6 left over, and we can represent 64 different, which is almost all of them if you think about it. Like, it's more than half. Technically, it goes to 99, but this is pretty good. The best part about this is that it'll totally like silently fail if you give it a code that it doesn't like. Um, One thing I'd love to know is why fuck isn't working. Like, oh my god, I just noticed why. I'm such an idiot. I made my cooldowns folder outside of the pages folder. It needs to go inside the pages folder. Yeah, it's pretty good coverage given the constraints. Uh only weird non-standard ones, which like you shouldn't be using. I can't believe that this bug was just I put my folder in the wrong place. AB. Okay, we're not moderately screwed. We can fuck is not equal to true anymore. We're not moderately screwed. The router is not broken. If the router was broken, I think I would have cried. The way I'm doing my router is by creating regular expressions by string manipulation. And I don't know what in the sweet fuck is happening here anymore. Yeah, no, we find all the routes and then we see if we make some expressions out of them, and if they match, then it must be that route. We have like a precedence order. And this is an implementation of the Next.js router that they abandoned because it was bad, which makes it all the more like good. Is there a way to benchmark your code or you feel it? Oh, there are lots of ways to benchmark your code. I would never benchmark bash stack because I'd be afraid of what I might find. Okay. Yeah, hit me with it. The good thing about my router is that I think no, it does spin up some processes. It tries not to in a lot of places, but it does do a couple. Hey, pull requests welcome. This is an open source project and we love contributors. Okay. Where's my cooldowns thing? Oh, we have a data file now. Does that say new line in the file? Oh no. It's not supposed to say new line in the file. Printf, %s. Oh, what am I doing? %s, %s. I don't know why, but I already see myself writing a programming language with an interpreter and bash. I don't know if I'll accept that level of PR. Trying to keep the dependencies low here. I guess that's not a new dependency, but it is a lot of code. It's a dependency on your brain. Right now, my brain is the only dependency. Writing a Rust interpreter in bash. Wait. Oh my god, wait. I have an idea. I have a very messy idea. I was gonna do it this way. But what if instead of that, we just have like a recursion thing? Like we have a function called like subpage, and you just give it a route, and then it just it just renders recursively. What if we make React in Bash stack? Would that be good? Responsive Bash. Uh So we can try this. Let's make pages test.sh. And so our idea here is that we want it to be an HTMX page. Did I do that right? No, it's only 2. So HTMX page that says component I tried looking up bash stack. There you go. So this is my idea. We have HTMX page, and then you call component. Export component. Whoa. Hey. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? That's a big raid. Yeah, we have the MSN follower alert. I appreciate all the MSN messages. How was your stream? What were you working on? Yeah, pretty much everything you see on screen we've built. I'm not really using anything off the shelf anymore. We're working on something for if you know the streamer TimeEnjoyed, she's hosting a code jam, this thing, where the goal is to create something that's a Twitch integration, with the theme time. So I kind of joined this thing really late. It ends like tomorrow. But I stole someone else's idea from the Discord to make a overlay for channel point redemptions. So if you have a channel point redemption that has a cooldown, right now we have this one, this test one. It's got a 60-second cooldown, and we're adding like a overlay that will help visualize. Like as soon as you redeem it, it should pop up on the overlay and then show the countdown timer is the goal, and then go away when the countdown's over. It's very simple, but we only have one day to build it. and we're writing it in Bash. So that's the goal. This is what we have right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like much, admittedly, but I promise it's gonna be great. Bash rules. I agree. So I don't remember what I was up to. Oh, right. We were about to do something a little bit experimental and uh make our framework a bit more React like, which isn't a sentence I love saying. How's this even gonna work? Right. Okay, so it needs to call match route, which oh geez, these aren't exported. So that's not gonna work, is it? Uh so we need to like export all of these. How come Bash is the language of choice? I've only used it for Linux, sysadmin scripts, cron jobs, etc. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those why not situations. Like, I don't know. See if we can. We built this. So this is the framework that we're using. It's called Bash Stack, which stands for Bash, Awk, Sed, and HTMX. And so far, I actually kind of like working with it, which is probably just it being carried by HTMX, but whatever. I remember me and my team, we had to build a web server in Bash. HTMX, all I use is regex. No, hang on, check this out. So if I go to a page like index, this is what the index endpoint for my website looks like. I source some secrets. I parse a couple of headers, and then I like return some HTML. And like this is what it looks like. Oh, that's really zoomed in. This is what it looks like in the browser. I don't have any CSS right now, but we'll add some. So I actually think it's like not that bad to use. Some of these other endpoints are a little more complicated. CSS is for losers? Yeah, honestly, users should just bring their own CSS. You style the page however you want. Have all your websites look the same. high contrast mode. Okay, so we do this. And then what do we do with that? We just echo that? Maybe we set a variable like internal request equals true. Yeah, pre is great. I use that in here for some of these errors. Oh, just this one. Response equals pre Twitch response. Okay, so we're going to set internal request to true. And then do the thing. So what is HTMX page doing? Or internal requests equals true. That should be good. Okay, so we go back to our test page. Oh God. Component command not found. Component. But I exported it. It's not loading anymore. Oh, wait a minute. This is just recursing. Yes. Request path equals 1. No way. This works? Okay, well, that's amazing. Okay, so we have a component rendering, which should make this a lot easier. Thanks for the follow. Hmm. What do I need to do? So this thing, yeah, so the SSE needs to be putting in Which one's the SSE file? This one. Oh no, wait. This isn't the one that does the publish. Who does the publish? Webhook? Webhook does publish. So instead of this, we should be doing cooldown equals component cooldowns user ID redeem ID. And then in this function, we'll switch to doing this. Let's make this an HTMX page. Get rid of these slashes. Cooldown expires at. We don't have that data yet. We need to grab it from... So let's say data equals cat. No, this is just tmux. I'm actually on Windows. Yeah, it's just Vim inside of tmux. So data, need to look at the webhook again. Cooldown underscore user ID underscore redeem ID. Cooldown underscore user ID underscore redeem ID. However, i3 is awesome. Yeah, I used to use i3. These days I use Sway on my Linux machine, but honestly I don't use it very often. So now I can just do stuff like this. I thought Sway was the Wayland one. Yeah, it's basically an i3 port for Wayland. Let's say cooldown expires at equals echo data head 1. So we can go to cooldowns, Let's see. No, wait. This part's our user ID. And then this part should be the redemption ID. Okay. Where did that quote come from? Oh, there's a quote right here. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so it counts. It counts up, though. We want it to count down. What are the odds Hyperscript has, like, things for working with dates? Do the numbers wrap? I think it just counts up to infinity. Like, it doesn't even calculate the seconds difference or anything right now. But we're getting there. We've got cooldowns componentized. Componentized. It's a component. It counts. It literally does. Hey, thanks for the follow. We need to figure out how to use Hyperscript because I've actually never used this. All right. No worries. Have a good dinner. I need to get some food soon too. I'm getting really hungry. But I'm really focused on finishing this. Wait, we can call JavaScript from Hyper. Oh my god, this goes so deep. You call the you call the Hyperscript from HTMX and then you call the JavaScript from the Hyperscript. Do we just use Moment.js? Maybe we just use Moment.js. Or what's the new one? Oh, Day.js? Powered by well, okay. There's always gonna be some JavaScript. Like HTMX itself is JavaScript. It's unavoidable. It's just like, can I get someone else to write the JavaScript for me is the mentality. Same as any other framework, right? But this is kind of a specific thing that I need to do that Bash can't really help me with unless we do polling. We could do polling, but I don't really wanna. Death tax is JavaScript. I find it very acceptable. I'm just amused. Yeah, I'm thinking we probably don't have anything for working with times in this. Okay. This concerns me. Just making sure we don't have anything useful. We got some math. What do we got for strings? Yeah, not really. Like, I'm not even seeing a way to... I don't know. Let's look up this day.js. 2 kilobyte alternative to moment.js. Event queuing? Wait, where'd my docs go? Yeah, this doesn't seem too helpful for me. Let's see. Parses, validates, manipulates, and displays dates and times. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Core. HTMX page. Oops. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So format. Okay, display. Current date. ISO format. No, we want to work with durations. What's the average duration of the countdown in the finished product? Yeah, I don't know. Let's look again at how we do this JS stuff. Then put it. Huh? Wow. Set my inner HTML to it. So we're gonna JS. I don't understand how this works. Do I just do JSX? And return day.js duration day.js diff the diff oh wait, this should be day.js. So that'll give us a duration. Then we just call humanize on that. If this works, I swear to God. Okay, something's not right. Unexpected token. Hey, welcome back. What's the unexpected token? Yeah, wait, we don't need X anymore. Oh, we need a then. No? Unexpected token. Oh, shoot. I have double quotes. These need to be single quotes. Day.js dot duration, not a function. Sure. I believe it. Why not though? It's like an order of operations thing. Hmm. Okay, it is a function. Okay. That's not a function. Why not? This requires the duration plugin. How do I get that? Where's the duration plugin? I hate JavaScript. Plugin? This one? Let's make sure we have the duration plugin. Still doesn't work. Oh, is it because they're different versions? Maybe? Why not a function? Well, we have it, but it doesn't work. Day.js.duration. Day.js duration plugin. Thanks for the follow. I kind of want to just use moment.js. Day.js npm. Like, these docs are just so bad. Loading plugin on demand. Oh, you need to call dayjs.extend? You serious? What? How am I supposed to know what to do here? Huh? I'm trying to use day.js. They don't explain how to use it very thoroughly. Like, am I just supposed to dig into... Yeah, that's what I used to use. Somebody suggested this. Let's see. Window? Plugin? There it is. We don't have those luxuries here. That's fine. Don't worry. I can, you know, manually extend it with this weird name. There, now we have the duration plugin, maybe. What's all this then? You know what? I'm giving up. Moment.js it is. I never know how to use unpackage. I don't know. Oh, here. These aren't the right links, though. These are like /browse. There's a view raw button. Uh-huh. I think I got to the same place. I don't know, just double check. Okay. Moment.js docs. I think it's similar, but yeah, I think I just replace all the day.js's with moment. All right. Moment of truth. 39 minutes. Honestly, that sounds about right. Um, Hmm. I don't know if we actually want human eyes. There we go. So that'll say 41 moments ago. But to be honest, we probably don't want human eyes. We probably just want like a countdown. Wait, does human eyes take? Thanks for the follow. Human eyes output can be configured with relative time thresholds. What does that mean? That could maybe be good. Oh dear. You put double quotes in there. How could you? Those are illegal. Format's not a function? Can you not format a duration? Oh, really? Hmm. Let's see. Moment.utc. Uh, dot as milliseconds. Like that. Oh, yeah. Probably colons instead of dashes. Is that right, though? Why would it be 23 hours? I mean, it did happen in the past. There we go. It's counting down. It's ridiculous. Just waiting to see what happens when it hits 0. Also, does it in sync with our other one? Yeah, pretty much. And then it rolls over to... Okay. Maybe what we want to do is add a condition. Yeah, we want to add a condition that if it's... Wait, this isn't right. Because if something has more than 24-hour cooldown, this isn't right. Yeah. So... What if instead of this, we do JS it? Oh, we're bashing up some it's a tool for Twitch to show the remaining cooldown on channel point redemptions. That's the TLDR. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, so Moment.js also has a duration format plugin. And you patch Moment with it. Perfect. And it's 58 KB. I don't care anymore. This is where we're going with our lives. Why is it 58 KB? Should I just write it myself? I'm just gonna write it myself. Oh wait, I deleted the wrong one. Yeah, this isn't really a hard thing to do. Format duration. I'll just take it as seconds. We can do duration %60. Let minutes equal how do you do math? Duration over 60%, 60. I probably got to do like math up floor. Something like this. How do you do JavaScript number format? 2 digits. Is there a trick for this? I'll make the trick. Wide. Results. I should probably be using const. Results equals. Ooh, I don't know if I can use this character. How do I convert it to... Can I do this? Okay, yeah, I can do this. No. Stop it. Okay. Guess we're not doing a format string. JavaScript number to string. Oh, .toString? If result length return 0 was result. Return result. Let's just call this W. Return W hours plus W minutes. W seconds. I don't think that's close to 58K, so that's pretty good. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? What were you up to? Hi. How did your stream go? You played Metro 2033 Redux. I don't know what that is. And then some Tetris. I know that one. Window. Format. Duration equals. Format. Duration. Const. Difficult game. Okay. Window. Format duration. And then. Have we done it? Oh, yeah, we've done it. Look at this. What the fuck? Okay, it might just be that we need to reset the timer. Yeah, we need to do a little bit of a floor on this one as well. There we go. But when it hits 0, that's when the problems begin. Ideally, when it hits 0, I want to remove it. Yeah. So set x to it, then x. Great. If x, okay, this is the part I don't know how to do. Conditionals, expressions, control, comparison. If x is less than x is less than 0, then remove me and yeah, you like that? So in theory, this is just gonna work now. Shit. In theory. What happened there? Yeah, hypothetically, that went great. It might have something to do with the new lines. Almost definitely has something to do with the new lines. Yup, it's the new lines. Are you Ubuntu running Windows or Windows running Ubuntu? Neither. I'm Windows SSH'd to Ubuntu. uh, what if I just delete the new lines? Or tr, replace a new line with a space. Yeah? Could that work? I hate having to wait a minute between these tests. It's infuriating. So we got the full payload now. So what happened there? Oh wait. This should all be in here. Uh, yeah, I think so. I don't know. Is that her name? I don't actually know her name. Thanks for the follow. Why is this broken? Oh, hey, look. Invalid or unexpected token. Where? Hmm. Hmm. Lip. Does anyone know why it says invalid or unexpected token? What the heck? Do I need like a gun? No. That's a good one. Way ahead of you. Wait, did it lose its quotes? I'm just now seeing that there's quotes missing. Where have they gone? What have you done with the quotes? Oh no. Bugs like these are the enemy. What on earth? Where did the single quotes go? Yeah, dude, it's clickbait. You got me. I'm just here to own the libs. You okay there? You should turn on spell check. You're not doing so hot with the letters. I don't know how to fix this. How do I... Maybe if I don't do this, it won't break. But it probably will. I don't know. Does printf, like, get rid of single quotes? Where are we going wrong here? Let's do a debug cooldown. See if we have single quotes. Okay, we have single quotes here. So I am kind of wondering where they went then. Oh god, is it publish that's losing them? Oh no, that would be awful. Does publish work again? What the heck? Who hurt me? Oh, I could totally see how this would lose single quotes. Oh dear. Can we do a janky workaround with this character? Where did I do that debug? Oh, it worked. Okay, that is a gross hack around the fact that we can't use single quotes, but we can use backticks for whatever reason. They get treated differently. So this should count down to 0. And then it should yeet itself. Let's see. Come on, eat yourself. Oh, it eats itself. This is that high octane stream. It's out of here. That's very exciting. Okay. The only thing I think we have left to do is to add some rendering for um Honestly, we can delete this file now. But we need to add some in the OBS page. We need to initially hydrate this with all of your components or your cooldowns. Oh yeah, this is Nerd Tree. I probably should upgrade to whatever the cool new kids are using, but it works for now. Old school. Yeah, somebody was plugging that here recently. I don't know. What do I how do I do this? I wanna do essentially a loop over all of our cooldowns. So first of all, we need to find all of the cooldowns. So we're gonna go to okay, we're gonna find data, type F, iname cooldown cooldown underscore user ID. So that should give us all the cooldowns for our player. No, no one can. Okay, so if I refresh this page, I get one cooldown. Oh, thanks. You tested it. So we've got debug. No, I'm good right now. I'll let you know. Okay, so echo cooldown cut D F2. This will tell us the redeem ID. From here, we want to We want to call component cooldowns user ID redeem ID. Children equals children annoying. True. Okay. So the way this should work, I do this. It starts the timer. If I refresh, oh, why does it say nan 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 nan? No. Debug redeem ID. The redemption's on cooldown. Hold up. What the heck? F2. F3, not F2. Obviously. Oh, do we want F2? That's just silly. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, it works. I can refresh and it resumes my timer. We have hydration. We have server-side rendering with partial dehydration or whatever the fuck. Whatever all the cool kids are doing on the JavaScript frameworks, we have that. Do you even know what this means? It means we're almost done. HTMX and Bash, never would have thought. Yet here we are. You're loving it, right? Also, this is my chatbot, also in Bash. Bash is the good one. 3D games in Bash? Oh boy. Literally the perfect stream to get me back into Bash again. So we look at webhook. We're pushing cooldown expires at image title. Image title. Oh. Oh wait, we gotta tell. Wait, head 2, tail 1. Is that right? Oh god. We write a bash to GLSL compiler. Let's make a div class equals cooldown. And we're going to add some other information to this. This is going to have a class called time. We're going to have another p class equals title. Let's stick the title there. And then we will add an image. The source set to image. But we only want to do that conditionally. If image not equals null, image text. Oh, wait a minute. Next we can do that. Tests. We should probably add another one. Maybe this shouldn't be a div, actually. This should be like a span. Is that better? No, it's the same. Oh, wait. Instead of P's, these should be spans. That's what it is. There we go. Now it's all one line. Uh-oh. Oh, it does remove me. It doesn't remove its parents. Yeah, hold on. Hyperscript. Remove. Uh... Hmm. How's it supposed to... Let's see. Working with the DOM, finding elements. Finding things relative to other things. Remove the previous cooldown. Let's check this out. I don't think that worked. Should definitely switch to XHTML. Maybe I should just hoist this up. Then remove me. Set. I don't know if that's right. Hopefully it'll tell me. Expected to, but found on. Uh, uh, I don't see where you can set it on. Okay, so do I want put? Uh, put it into time. Okay, so far so good. Thank you for redeeming test. Now we have to wait 40 seconds to see if it works. Sorry, we get to. Wait, why did it go negative? Oh no. X is less than 0. Then remove me. Oh, you redeemed it again right as soon as it was off cooldown. I see. I'm not sure why I went negative in that case. We might have a little bit of a race condition. Okay, I made a new one called test 2 with an image. Oh, see, this one is it's breaking. Is it because I don't do this? Why is it negative? Oh, geez. They're like interfering with each other. Is there a way to like... Hmm. Okay, it doesn't like that. Why is that an unexpected value? At this point, I'm just guessing. Uh... It don't work. See, that works fine. Oh, wait. Oh. Put it into the first time in me. Ooh. Very nice. Look, it's working. Look. It's working. This is huge. Can I refresh the page? I can refresh the page. It works. It's all so good. Okay, what do we do with this new technology? Patent it? Okay. So, boats. When you redeem these things that have a cooldown, it will list the thing, the redeem, and the cooldown, and then it disappears when the cooldown's over. So you can have like an overlay in your OBS that shows when things are on cooldown. That's all it does. But it works. It's so hype. honestly, it's pretty much done. I think it just needs a coat of paint, some CSS, and more shipping. Some paint art. Oh boy. Let's check out API. Reward update. Does it tell us the color? Oh, it does. We should grab this. Let's add this to our list of things that we care about. Color. Event dot background color. Do you have a specific idea to use this? No. So what I'm doing is there's a streamer named TimeEnjoyed doing a code jam, kind of like a game jam, but for just like code. And the category is Twitch integration, and the theme is time. And so this was like a very simple idea that somebody tossed out in the Discord that I decided to claim. Yeah. So the one thing though is that it started July 6th and it ends tomorrow. And so I'm kind of doing like a last minute, I'm going to do it all in one stream situation. Late to the party. Yeah. We can add a style equals color. Color. I don't, I'm not sure I know what that means. But yeah, totally it is. Yeah. Check this out. So we do this one. Oh, look. It's got the color. This one will also have the color. God, I'm just so good at programming. Some would say too good. It's honestly scary. Yeah. I'm gonna work on the styling, but this is the functionality. All done. Actually, there's one more thing we needed. There's still this part of the functionality that's missing. You can now add this URL as a browser source in OBS. LOL to do. We should LOL to do that. Here, let me add this as an actual browser source in my OBS. Let's give it a little bit of CSS to oh wait. How do we make it go down to the bottom of the screen? Whatever. Let's do this. Font size 30 point. Does that show up? Still kind of hard to read. 60. There it is. Maybe I'll give them oh, they're kind of wide. Okay, let me make the text a little bit smaller then. If they're gonna take up that much space. What up, Denby? We're doing some bash stack. Denby, do you want to see the most amazing feature in bash stack? I haven't shown this to everyone tonight. It's brand new. You're gonna love it. Okay. So I was thinking, what would be like a good user experience or developer experience rather? So you're writing your endpoint, you want to return a 400 code. So this is pretty readable, right? Return status code 400. This is like the resulting API. If you're a user of the framework, this is as far as you need to think about it. However, if you're a maintainer of the framework, what does this sneaky little function do? Well, so return in this context means, you know, return code, like exit my process and return code, which can only be 0 to 255. But the problem is 0 to 255 doesn't really cover very many of the HTTP status codes. So we where is it? Here. We do a little bit of compression right here. So this is the mapping of status codes that we can represent. We've got your 200 class, your 300s, your 400s, your 500s. As long as you don't want anything past X63, you're golden. Um, any questions? Basically, I made the bigger number fit in the smaller box, kinda. We shift the bits around, you know, we pack them all up nice and tidy. I think the best part about these functions is the undefined behavior when you use a code that's outside of this range. That's my favorite part. Who knows? Maybe you put, you know, 564 or yeah, 564 and it wraps around to become a 200, you know. Could be undefined behavior in bash. Dreambird? No. What's that? Also, what the heck did I just type in Vim? Kuvi, what's up? How is your don't starving? You didn't starve? I'm kind of starving right now, to be honest. Kuvi, redeem either the test or the test 2. Look it, it's on the stream. We got an overlay. Oh, you did both. The overlay shows when they're on cooldown. Isn't that cool? No, stop. Those ones don't count. Those ones don't have cooldowns. I need to steal some code from the Jeopardy site real quick. Do user cooldowns count or only global ones? There isn't such a thing as a user cooldown, actually. There's only global ones. Okay, so the Jeopardy buzzer has a thing on one of the pages. Okay, so this redirects you to host. I think the host page has the copyable link. Oh, so we literally just do a script tag in here. This is fine. I know. We could do it in hyperscript. We got some hyperscript going on here for the countdowns. We have hyperscript that shells out to JavaScript. How's that? On load, repeat forever, JS return moment dot duration, set X to it, then format the duration, and then put it into the first dot time in me. If X is less than 0, then remove me end. Wait 1 second. Very readable. It's like writing English. It is kind of similar, except you put it in your HTML. So we're gonna do protocol host OBS user ID. Yeah, there's some fish that aren't real. Okay, connect with Twitch, authorize. Successfully registered. You can now add this URL to as a browser source. Let's see if that's true. Oh, it is. That's just so good. Get on my level. Don't worry, Jess has more than me. I'm not the top fish. Oh no, please. Please. Anything but Nyx. I'll defer to Kuvi for Nyx reviews. Max, you joke, but I'm pretty sure I do. Do I not? I thought we had something like that. Maybe not? We could do it. Where would it go? I'll add a lol. Will I support HTTP 2.0? Yeah, I will. Through the proxy. Set up a reverse proxy and you're good to go. No, because then I'll have to remember to update it. Now we don't reuse the connections. Connections are cheap. No. Okay. I think we're ready to do our first commit. Let's get a git ignore. Secrets. Data. Pub/sub. Make the functionality. No. There you go. I'm not doing anything. Oh, I really want to finish this in one sitting. Okay, let's do it. I feel like I could steal some CSS from the other one. Make dir static, vim static. Wait, no. Static style.css. See? I told you we could just slap some. Bash stack has a signature style here. Where? Speaking of signature, let's grab those. We get powered by Bash up in the corner instead of the bottom. This doesn't mess up our OBS page though, right? Oh, it does. Um, if z no styles, then No. Style text. No styles equals true. Tried dipping my toes into Golang, but the JetBrains IDE for Go doesn't want to work. Well, have you tried Vim? Why is my event source erroring? I'm gonna steal these again. Why is it in a different Vim? This page looks kind of ugly. I feel like this should have a max width or something. Oi. Text align center. Okay. So you click connect, authorize. You get this. I don't know if I like this being at the footer. Yeah, I like this better. It's all in the name, you know? All right, see you, Natalie. Standard editor? No, that's said. What's the S stand for, you know? Just kidding. It's stream editor. Wait, you're not actually a cop? Uh-oh. I've been found out. You think I forgot to add some of the server bash? What makes you say that? I don't think so. Oh, maybe in the static? Is that what you mean? Oh, geez. Hold on. I need to fix this. I have two Vims open. Did I? Bash. I added it for... okay and not okay. But you're right that I didn't add it for... static. Um, yeah, this is the default 404. Good call. It's important that our users know what the server is. Don't see people bashing things much these days. Thought I was the only one. Oh, well. Hey, wait, why didn't that show up on the... Oh, because we don't have the stupid chat parsing. Hold on. It's going to be so worth it. Is it? No, it's not going to be worth it. I'll just click it like a amateur. Oh, yeah. Normally our overlay puts this up when you link an XKCD, but the chatbot's broken. Is there a reason why you're a picture now? It's just for fun. I don't know. Some days you're not feeling the full camera, you know? I'm not gonna do this like permanently. I don't know how to get like a full VTubing thing. I don't know much about it at all. Don't blink. I should. What was I gonna change about the UI? Something? I did the max width. I don't know, maybe that's it. We could change the default styling of the who's its what's its. You would prefer a dark theme? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like this site, you literally go here to click a button and get this link, and then you're done here. You don't ever come back to the site. How many channel finds for dark theme? 100 billion. You know how much work that would be? I would have to have a state. Can you imagine having state in my web application? That would be so much work. What if you just set a cookie? Oh, just get rid of the light theme. I see, I see. But then it's not gonna match the Jeopardy site. This one, which has the exact same CSS. Just use the prefer. Yeah, there is that, isn't there? That's crazy. Are you saying you're gonna put your synchronization in Jeopardy? Yeah, totally. Pierre's welcome. Okay, let's figure out how to make this thing go on the internet. Yeah, kind of is. Let me look at my DNS records. So I'm going to create a new one called, what did I want to call this thing? Arc. I see the Rust stream in the channel finds. Can someone explain what that is and when it's happening? Well, you see, the Rust stream is happening. / has already happened. Okay. We need a caddy file. Which I think we can keep the same. Don't do it. Your local host is important. Docker file. Here we go. This is the good stuff. Docker compose. This all looks fine to me. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Dunby, you're like good at DevOps. So I have a host that I was gonna put this on that already has like this exact Docker compose file. Right? It's already listening on 443. What's the protocol for like should I just have one Docker compose that I don't know how to phrase this. I want to have one caddy server that no, I'm not gonna use a different proxy. Why? Okay. I could use Nginx at the uh I could pull caddy out of the whatchamacallit. Yeah, exactly. I could pull mm, I mean I could just give caddy its own I'll draw the problem. Switching on the DNS desk. Um Yeah, no, that part's easy. The problem is the Docker Compose piece of this. So like, yeah, let's go to Paint. So Docker Compose, right, has Caddy, Jeopardy site. Now I'm making a new Docker Compose that has Caddy, Arc site. But I can't run both of these at the same time because they would both try to go to 443 and that wouldn't work. So should I, where do I move Caddy to? Like, is there any, maybe I just don't even use Docker Compose at this point. I guess I could. It's kind of weird because they're like two different code bases. Yeah, they're not in the same repo. One caddy to rule them all. Yeah. You'd have to run your containers with host networking. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, you want to know what I could really do? I could just turn off the Jeopardy site. That's like the really lazy solution. I don't think it's particularly in use. Migrate to Kubernetes. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to... Hmm. I did get pretty close to implementing Bash in type or in JavaScript, so that could potentially work. Didn't Google do that with ZX? Uh, did you know you're wrong? Git commit -a doesn't bring in untracked files. So if you have untracked files, you have to do an add first. No worries. I was kind of, that was kind of overly sarcastic, sorry. Normally I'd do GA. I don't know why I did get add -a. That was a bit, I was feeling extra. Okay. How do we get to this server? I don't actually remember. Let's try SSH root at arc bash stack. Okay. Root at goldfish. I'm in. First of all, I want to see what our process IDs are at. Good. Not that high. It's fine. It's a $5 DigitalOcean instance. So if we go to examples, wait, what's in sight? Nothing. Okay. Docker compose down. Amazing. Well, it's trying. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, I would never have public port 22 root SSH with password. Would never. You hear me? What do you mean you just no you misinterpreted what you saw. Where am I trying to go? Where the heck is this new repo? Oh wait, I can click here. I can click here. I can get this thingy. Yeah, I'm not actually doing passwords. How's this machine doing? Okay, it's doing fine. Should we give it a should we be nice to the machine while we're turning things on and off? We gotta get all the security patches for, securing this very important app. It's doing stuff. Whoa. Okay. Can you tell how often I update my machines? These look like scary things that are happening. Uh, yeah, I will consider rebooting. No, I'm more scared by what Denby's saying. You stay away from my machine. This machine's not for you. It's my machine. I do not consent to, to your probing. All right, we're back online. Get clone. Ugh. I don't have an agent. Can you just clone it over HTTP, please? I don't know if I have any. I think they might just do limits instead of. I'm logging in right now to see. Oh, just kidding. I can't. My phone's dead, so I can't. Oh, no, wait. They sent it to my email. What are they doing? That's not secure. But sure. Let me go to the billing tab. It looks like I'm just billed for hours. Oh, wait. Last month you transferred 15 gigabytes of data from your droplets. 7 gigabyte used of 5,000 gigabytes. I have 5 terabytes of transfer. It sounds like I have some that's accrued from previous months. Oh my god. My billing address is in Indianapolis. I should probably change that. I don't live there. I haven't lived there in 6 years. Okay, so we cloned Redemption Arc. And now we just gotta do Docker compose. Oh, shoot. Actually, step 1. We probably want to get rid of this ngrok URL. Um, we're also gonna wanna shoot, can I... Okay, I do have SSH from here. SCP secrets. Okay, now we got the secrets. We're gonna need those. Okay. No more ngrok URL. Okay, are we ready? Docker compose up. Oh dear. We're building. Um, oh, it's up. Oh no. Where's the user ID? Just says /obs/. RIP. Oh shoot. OBS/user ID. What's user ID in this context? Please don't stress test it. It's not built for that. Wait, why didn't it rebuild? Oh, maybe it did rebuild. Oh, the rebuild was just so fast because all it had to do was copy a new file in. Damn, bash stack just built different. Connect with Twitch. Authorize. Something went wrong. Pre, nothing. Nothing in the pre. They really just hit me with the empty response. What on earth? Why did that happen? Okay. Let's take a peek under what's happening here. Let's get rid of these SS's. Don't need those. What do you mean something went wrong? Oh. Anybody anybody see the problem? Oh. Aha. Carl be like, I'm not home. Get reset hard. Get pull Docker compose down. Well, build failed. Serious? Okay. Me. I confirm I would like to use additional disk space. Please allocate more blocks. Okay. Let's see if it works now. Oh. 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 We're here. Oh, we're here. Good. They should hurt. Well, so the idea with this page is it's bring your own CSS. So like in OBS, you yeah, exactly. So we got like display flex going. I feel like I need to make one of these redemptions longer so that it actually stays on the screen. 10. Oh, now it's on cooldown for 10 minutes. And I'm not gonna get an update on that. Okay. That's that's a cool system you have, Twitch. That's a little bit of an oversight. Let's make it black with color white. That looks pretty nice. I'm gonna do like a padding 4px, border radius 6px, 8 maybe. Does that have a border radius? I can't tell. Let me see. Oh yeah, it does. It's very subtle. Probably do it more. There we go. That's nice and round. Uh, font family Verdana. Cooldown image height 60px width 60px. Not that this one has an image. Let's give the whole thing like a opacity 60%. Oh, that's kind of not enough. 80%. I don't think it can, because the way browser sources work. Are we able to do test 2 yet? Okay, let me make the cooldown 5 minutes instead. It's hard to tell. The image is definitely not centered. Um, so what would that be? We would need to add display flex here. Wait, how do I make them not grow their whole? Flex no wrap? Oh, flex wrap, no wrap. Thank you. Didn't do it. Flex don't grow. Flex basis? Wait, did that do it? I can't tell. No, it didn't. Dang it. I think I'm on flex shrink, maybe? Or maybe flex grow? I know, right? Why won't it? I don't want it to span the whole width of the screen. I guess I could give it a fixed width. It's not enough pixels. Justify content space between. That's looking okay. It's gonna look wonky if you have a longer name for a thing. That's not really gonna. What? Yeah, I know about gap, but I don't know. Well, the problem is if I don't specify a width, it goes full screen, and I don't want it to go full screen. So how do I make it not go full screen? How do I tell it to behave? Fine. Oh, wait, this doesn't have the CSS. Yeah, okay. There's a div. Oh, wait, there's a div. Stand by. I forgot there was a div. Okay, that didn't fix it, but I think we're in the right direction now. We're in the end game now. The markup is there's a div inside a body, and inside that there's a row, which is another div. So body div. What do? feel like I'd have an easier time doing this in a code pen. So we've got body, div, class equals OBS. Class equals cooldown. I E it's just disabled right now. Okay. So this fills its container. Maybe I need to change the display mode of body. Oh. Hey, now we're getting somewhere. I think that's what it was. Body just has a weird display mode. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, it's so tiny. What happened to my... Well, that one broke other stuff. Oh, there we go. Wait, now it's small again. Oh, I don't think it supports gap, actually. Huh. That's kind of funny. It must be on CSS version... Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. We can do some manual time margin left 16px. Fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not gonna change. And then we'll put the margin right on the image. Hey, there we go. So we get both of them going at the same time? What the heck? How do you figure? Why is that one so tiny and unstyled? um, yeah, I am. Interesting. Instead of just putting it in the page. We could have a thing where you can... Mm, I don't know, to be honest. Maybe we just take this CSS and put it... Yeah, we could do that. It's not really scary. Yeah, that's more like... I do want them to be able to customize it, though. That's crazy. There's no way the custom CSS doesn't just put it in the style sheet. Right? OBS custom CSS not working. Mm, I mean, I can. OBS custom CSS dynamic page. New element. Just catch some fish. for fishing. I need to pee. Okay, they're saying do a bunch of importance, maybe? Let's see if we can get these two to work. Nah, it didn't work. Hey, thanks for the follow. I don't know. Oh, that worked. So I did a star, and I was able to get it to work. Okay. It looks a little weird when you have one with an image and one without. Base64 empty image tag. Hmm. It goes in source, right? I think so. Wait, it doesn't have opacity. How does it not have opacity? Oh no. Well, I don't know. Yeah, but see, that one's not transparent, which is really weird. Let me make sure that's important. Unless that one's outside of... No, there's no way it's outside of the thing, right? What? Those are different things. What the heck? I wonder if this is something HTMX is doing. Well, it means different things though. It won't do the same thing for sure. It won't because it won't make the text see through. Um, if I move it to this guy. Yeah. How's it going? Okay, that one's working. Okay, that one's working. Nobody touch anything. It seems to be working. I do want to include it in the page, like show the example CSS or something. Oh wait, what? F cheap. Yeah, so after this, we'll do like text area. Let's give it a little header to H3 example CSS. Let's see if we can still run this on localhost. Hmm. Look at we're hard coding. What if I just do this with 80%? I don't know. Something. Okay, it doesn't need to be that wide. Weirdly, some of this is tabbed. Yeah, this is like a hard tab. It's just those two. You want 50%? Okay. Um, nice. Well, why's it got spell check? Spell check. False. Yeah, I'm not doing that. There we go. Now it's not spell checking image and stuff. Weird. All right. It's ready. Will that rebuild? Also, I didn't know that. I thought you had to go down. How's it know what to do? Yeah. Should we slap some CSS on this Twitch button to make it look like a Twitch button? Hmm. Or am I done? Yeah, man, I think I'm done. Oh, I should add a link to the hmm. Maybe I should just have this link go to the repo. Because it already says powered by bash stack here. I'm gonna do that. And screw it, we'll do some CSS. I'm feeling extra. Oh yeah? Nice. Well, can I use this as my button? Let's see what we got. Ah. Yeah. I think I'll just steal from here. Oh wait. I'm already signed in, dang it. This one looks good enough. Really, it's just about getting the color right. Yeah. Who would do that? I'll wait for the lawsuit. What was the first one I wanted to do? I wanted to change the link in the signature. Wrong link. We need to go to index. Haven't been here in a while. Give this some sort of class equals Twitch. Yeah, just put it at the bottom. Twitch. Background color. Uh, this has to go last. Let's go like 15, 60, 25. Oh, wait. Nice. What? That's weird. I don't like that. Kind of don't like it. That's better. Except we're not supposed to use B. Strong. Oh, I don't like it. Yeah, no, that's gross. How do I make how do I make this look better? I'm just gonna make it smaller. That's way too small. Wait, I thought B was just forbidden now. What? Why can't I do a negative margin? Oh. Transform Y? Oh, this worked. You just want to really push it up there, you know? Mobile view? No problem. Problem? It shrinks just fine. Oh, not centered? No, I don't have it. Let me add it. Mm, go here. How about that? Not bad. Works on the iPhone SE. This page is gonna look messed up, but that's okay. Still functional. You wanna check the Galaxy Fold? It looks a little weird. I don't know what's going on there. I don't really mess with the Galaxy Fold. The phone's too weird for me. Oh yeah, give me the Nest Hub Max. Yeah, who even has that thing? Switch overlays on the Nest Hub. Okay, let's try what Denby said. I can just up. Oh my god, recreating. All my life has been wasted on turning off Docker Compose before turning it back on. What am I doing? Okay, so arc.bash stack. So I get in here, I connect with Twitch. I copy my link. I put it in here. I do a test. It shows up. Test 2 also shows up. Simple. What more could you want? What do you mean it's off center? Is it off center? Oh, like horizontally. Yeah, I don't care. It's bring your own CSS. You're free to look. You can even edit it right here. You can be like, nope. Don't want this part. I'll take 2 of this part. It's full featured. You're right. I should have done weird. Okay. I don't necessarily know how to how to submit this thing. I should probably edit some more of this. HTTPS arc.bash stack. Oh, yeah. So this was for this, didn't we? Somebody's running it's kind of like a game jam, but for general code. And the theme was to make a Twitch integration related to time. So this is what we made because it started July 6th and I started it 9.5 hours ago. So, oh, and it's due tomorrow. So I was just grinding it out. Yep. It's not a jam if you're not stressed about the deadline the whole time. What else should we put in the yeah. Wait, is it? No, I don't think it is. Hang on. No. It's the next day. It's 11:59 July 16th. So this is going to be 11:59 July 15th. They have a localized timestamp in Discord and it says in a day. So but yeah, we're pretty much done. I'm gonna submit it here in a second. However the heck you do that. Yeah. Sure is. Oh wait, we could get a whatchamacallit, a favicon. Who wants to draw me a favicon? Oh, I have no idea. Go to all right. Oh, wait a minute. I need to do an underline in. Why can't I do an underline? Whatever. Okay, let me read the Discord. Uh, we'll be forking them all at the deadline. Oh, is that it? Announcements. Okay, so to make copy and paste the below form in your team's text channel. Okay. Any additional info we should know? Yes. The project is a bit scary to run on your local machine, so I'm hosting it at wait in a day, so I could do a stunt and submit something written in like 12 hours or something. Yeah, I mean that's what I just did. Oh, I should actually I'll add a link to the VOD later. Yeah, I'll add the link once the VOD exists. But yeah, you should. Yay. Go team. It's 4:20. For about 7 more seconds. Ah, 420's over. It was short-lived. We're gonna need to merge some of these core changes back into upstream. These are good features. 1:20 a.m. Nice. Oh yeah, the old classic shell and CSS combo. And Docker file. My favorite. The two best programming languages. I think it just takes you to the files, right? Thanks for the follow. I think that is probably gonna wrap it up for me. We kind of did it. I love that this commit message made it into the main view. Please allocate more blocks. Let's go to the old twitch.tv. See who's let's go help Coppinger do React. And by help, I mean distract. If you don't have the bad cop raid emote, you should unlock it with channel points real quick. So that we can all go over there and do the bad cop raid emote. Yeah. All right. Let's go. See ya.